Bum 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 boom bum 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 boom bum 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 boom. Hello, my close personal friends. It's me. It's ya boy. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here. The boy. How you guys doing today? It is Monday. Much to Garfield's chagrin, it is Monday again. You know what? I think Monday streams, not to jinx it too much. Should I say this? Is this a jinx? Should I jinx myself? Not even speaking to the quality of the Monday streams, but I think Monday streams are my least favorite because on Mondays I'm always in the worst mood. Just outside of streaming. And then I have to get on here and pretend to be in a good mood. Although, I do my stream and it usually puts me in a better mood. Because I do love it. I do love being a streamer. Contrary to what Hassan would have you believe, it's actually a very easy job. And I enjoy it. I do. I enjoy myself when I'm on here. Hanging out with you guys and playing a game. Making terrible jokes, laughing at the stupid things that I say, making a joke and then laughing at my own joke as if it's clever when it clearly isn't. That cheers me up. Max, the mic is kind of static. Well, I'm glad you brought that up because I have a new mic coming in the mail tomorrow. Because this one keeps getting staticky. Over and over and over again. I don't know why. My theory is that it's because this is a compression mic. It's a very expensive mic. It's meant to be used for voiceovers. It's not meant to be used for broadcasting. This is the box right here. This microphone is the Neumann TLM 103. This is like $1,200, but it was never meant for streaming. And so I was like, you know what? It keeps doing that bullshit where it goes staticky and I have to hit the button on my audio interface to reset it. I should just replace it already. And so I got on Amazon. I found a dynamic mic, which is what you're supposed to use for broadcasting. And I also got a new audio interface as well, on the off chance that that's what's causing the problem. And it's coming tomorrow, so this will be the last stream, hopefully the last stream that I use this mic for. Also, this mic has a little too much sibilance on it. The high end is a little too strong, which I don't like as much. Play Pizza Tower? I've already played Pizza Tower. You missed it. You missed it. I'm sorry, friend. You missed it. Who's blowing up my phone? Some girl on Facebook. Girl on Facebook, leave me alone. I don't want to see your face. Get off of my book. How are you lads holding up? I'm playing Disco Elysium today. I don't know a whole lot about it. A friend was telling me about it over the weekend, and he said that it's kind of like a visual novel, but with ability checks, like from D&D. So you choose stats at the beginning of the game. I also think it has branching paths, so it's kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure visual novel. But you choose stats at the beginning of the game, and then I think the game probably gives you ability checks that you have to do. Which sounds good, because I do like ability checks. It basically just sounds like D&D, but without the combat, which to me sounds great. Because I don't like D&D combat, but I do like the ability checks. I like the ability checks. I like the role-playing. I like the solving of environmental puzzles. I've also heard that this game is great. And that a lot of people really, really like it. And the last thing I've heard about this game is that it's a communist game for communists. Or that it has some kind of communist message to it. And I'm not a communist, and I never have been, but maybe this will be the thing that finally opens my eyes. You know, I'm open-minded. I'm open to be persuaded to new styles of thinking. Maybe this will be the game. This will be the defining piece of media for me. That gets me to quit being a filthy capitalist and helps me to become a true comrade. Maybe my true comrade deep down within me will finally come out. Possible? Yes? No? Well, we're gonna find out. But I have to be actually open-minded for real. For realsies. I have to really do it. I have to really try to listen and learn. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. It won't take. I have no choice. We love Relax with Max. We do America. Max is the best streamer, the best folks. Biden doesn't love Max. I shook hands with Max, and he's the best. I think that was meant to be typed with a Trump voice, but unfortunately I didn't know going in, so I didn't read it with a Trump voice. But thank you for the super chat. Are they working? You know what? I should test it. Let me do that real quick. I didn't test it. I always test it. Send test TTS message to overlay.
This is a test message.
It works. Sorry guys, but it works. You know what that means. All today, Plankton's gonna be yapping in my ear as usual. Oh, how I hate it. But what can I do? Can't do a whole lot about it. However, you will refrain, especially because I don't want to waste any time today. You will refrain from sending super chats for the next 30 or so seconds, as we say our prayer. Face reveal? I'm never doing a face reveal ever again. You guys will never see my face ever again. Ever, 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 ever. Ever, 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 ever. You wanna know why? Because I have not been filmed or photographed in probably well over 10 years. And for me, I've experienced those 10 years as 10 years, right? I've just been aging in real time. As time passes, as we all do. But for you guys, because you haven't seen me in over 10 years, if you ever did see me again, you would just see all the aging all at once. And then you guys would start saying things like, What happened to Max? He looks like he's 10 years older. I don't understand why. I don't get it. I can't wrap my head around it. What happened? What happened? And that's why. Because you'll never get it. Ain't you 6'5"? I am 6'5". Don't remind me. I don't love it. I don't love being 6'5". It's not great. You think it's gonna be great, but then it's not great. That's how they get you. I don't understand why this man that I haven't seen in 10 years suddenly looks 10 years older. To make it make sense. Somebody explain it to me. Everybody please bow your heads and clasp your hands. You don't have to close your eyes, but if you feel it helps, go for it. Dear Relaxus, please help to relax us. Help us to sit back, unwind, unstress, decompress, breathe easy, hang loose, cool off, loosen up, and simmer down. Please bless us with mellow moods and chill vibes as we hang out, shoot the shit, and just straight kick it. Give us the strength to ignore politics, drama, and the tragedies of our modern world, and grant us the serenity to forgive those on social media who post things that make us triggered, upset, and emotionally compromised. And as always, help me to wish harmony to those who wish harm on me. Amen. Let's finish off our prayer by doing some square breathing. This is when you inhale and outhale at similar intervals. We're going to breathe in through our nose and out through our mouth, and we're going to do a count of 8. If you can't breathe through your nose, using your mouth is fine too. Starting off in through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Once more in through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Much better. Somebody in the chat just said, you can't ignore politics in Disco Elysium. That might be true. But also, you know, we're all responsible adults here. We're all mature adults. We can consume some politically themed art without devolving into tribalism, without arguing about it, without getting heated, without getting triggered. I think we can handle that. The guy that I was talking to over the weekend said... he says you can choose to be a fascistic dictator in this game as well, and then that gave me pause to think, so is this just a game where you choose between either being a communist or being a fascist? Is there some other third choice, please? Because if there's a third choice, then that would be the one that I would like to pick. I don't know. I might have to make a hard decision here, left or right, and this might be a game that does not let me walk down the center. Which I think is a shame, but I guess we'll find out. Or maybe I should, you know, like I was saying earlier, maybe I should really just let this game preach to me. Maybe I should open my heart, open my mind, whatever the message is, just really try to commit myself to it, and see what happens.
Thanks for playing the greatest game of all time. Start off with a custom character. It gives you more options. Also, you can 100% dodge all politics.
Start off with a custom character, huh? Okay.
Hey Max, it's Jay.
Hey,
Excited to watch you play Disco Elysium. Be nice and to Kim or I will send you to the gulag. You can be communist, fascist, or boring.
Boring is the opposite of communist, of the communist-fascist dichotomy? Is that how that works?
When you see eggs, do you have the urge to sit on them?
No, when I see eggs, I have the urge to eat them. And I ate a hard-boiled egg today, actually. What, you gonna make fun of me for it? Because I'm a grown man who eat egg? Yeah, I eat egg. So what if I eat egg? You think you're better than me? Because I eat egg? Let a man eat egg. And don't call me egg boy for that. Once again, when you call me egg boy, the reason that's offensive is because of the boy part. Because I'm not a boy. You can call me egg man.
Max, you have to remember something very important.
Okay, what's that?
Never, under any circumstances, allow the marble man to obtain the marbles. He will use them.
Is that in relation to the game I'm about to play, or is that just general life advice?
Maya Axe, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl.
I am?
And you dance at the club, oh mama.
I do what now? I've never even been to the club. Have you guys ever been to a club before? Yeah?
It's Tyrants.
Hey, Tyrant, what's up?
Not sure why, but recently UV sounded 10 years older than you did 10 years ago.
What?
Weird. Anyways, yay stream. Mwah kiss.
Mwah. You guys ever been to a club? You know, you see these nightclubs depicted so much in popular fiction, and there are people for whom their lifestyle, especially when they're younger, like when they're in their 20s, completely revolves around the club, and going clubbing, and going out to the club. Where I grew up, there were no clubs. I think I've maybe even perhaps only seen like 1 or 2 clubs in my entire life. I've never been inside one. I've seen one from like across the street when I was in LA once. I've never set foot in a club. Where I grew up, we had bars. That's where people went to hang out. You would hang out at a bar, not a club. What is a club like? Well, I mean, if I were to extrapolate from popular culture, if I were to absorb information, what can I glean out of the way that clubs are, from the way that clubs are depicted in that popular culture? You go to a club to meet women or to dance. I think the women probably go to dance. The men probably go to meet women. You go to a club to meet somebody for casual sex. And if you go into a club, there are beautiful women in there, and they'll have sex with you. They're loud and stinky. Oh, do they stink? Ugh. I probably could have guessed that they are loud. Which is why I probably wouldn't like them, because I don't like loud noises. And you know, they say that's a sign of autism, but does anybody like loud noises? I don't think so. Maybe we're all a little autistic. But you go into the club, you dress up nice, you put on the cologne, you got like the nice shirt, nice pants, you do your hair. You go to the club to meet somebody, because that's where singles go when they're living this fast lifestyle, when they're living life in the fast lane and they want to have casual sex.
Hey Max, did you know that if you kick a duck in the cloaca, it dies immediately?
I don't think that's true.
Scientists believe this is one reason they evolved to fly.
I don't think that's true. If you kick a duck in the cloaca, they die immediately. Max, what's a song you consider overrated? I always really hated that thrift shop song. The one that goes, I wear my granddad's clothes, I look incredible. That song can fuck right the fuck off. I hated that song. Oh, I hated it. Not a fan of that. Sorry, thrift shop fans. All the thrift shop fans listening to this right now just had their feelings hurt. I'm putting my foot down. I do not like that song. If I went into the club looking for a fiery feminina, looking for a female, and they were playing that song, I would turn around and walk straight out. And I would say, nope, not for me. Mm-mm-mm. I have trail mix. Shush. Don't make fun of me. We're gonna try... I think this game is on the quieter side. We're gonna try negative 6.7 dB.
Hey Max, did
Hi.
you know? Silverback gorillas get their name partially from the fact that they are gorillas.
Yes. Yeah, that tracks. Mm-hmm. I understand what you mean by that. That would make sense. They don't have silverbacks, though. So that is the part that's wrong. If there's any part that should be critiqued, it's that bit. Backs are just normal color, I think. Or maybe not, because I don't know what they look like. No AI Sonics today. You know what? I think we're just going to do that on Wednesdays. I can't get rid of that entirely. Too many people love that bit. So I think we're going to keep that to once a week.
Hey, Max, you were talking about autism a second ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the opinion, recently, that autism doesn't really exist, and that everyone has it honestly.
Autism exists, but at the same time, you might be sort of onto something. I think I'm going to do an autism deep dive this Friday. I'm going to stream that. This Friday is going to be the autism deep dive stream. Because you know what? I need to get to the bottom of this autism thing. Somebody needs to get to the bottom of this thing. Somebody needs to crack this code and figure it out already. If you don't think autism exists, which I sort of understand where you're coming from, because it seems like autism is more of an umbrella term that may or may not contain entirely different conditions underneath it, because a lot of people who have autism might have no overlapping symptoms. But then on the other hand, if you don't believe autism exists at all, how do you explain what is wrong with Chris Chan? Actually, I shouldn't use the word wrong, because there's a value judgment in there. How do you explain what is so different about Chris Chan? You could talk to Chris Chan for 30 seconds and very easily come to the conclusion that there is something very, very different about Chris Chan. So you're telling me Chris Chan is just normal? You can't possibly think that. I might have autism. I've been told. I have autistic friends. And one of my autistic friends told me once, you might have autism. And it would certainly explain a lot, but I also think people should never diagnose themselves with anything. So I won't tell people I have autism until I get the diagnosis from a professional. But I'm also not interested in being diagnosed with it, because I don't think that would make my life any better, or change my life in any real meaningful way. Max, can you educate yourself? That's what I'll be doing this Friday. Friday is the autism deep dive. I promise it's coming. After Friday's stream, I will be an autism expert. I'm going to get real autistic about autism. You'll see. You'll see. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll figure it out. But you also can't say it doesn't exist at all. That's ridiculous. To say it's just not real. Disco Elysium, the communist game for communists. How do you do, fellow comrades? Today we are playing a game for communists. Oh, that's beautiful. It's a nice little piece of animation there. Oh, I liked that. Ooh, I liked that. Watch Chris Chan's Little Big Planet Autism tutorial? Okay, I'll get around to it. Options. Voiceover mode. Full. All voice dialogue. Psychological. Everything except narration. Classic. Only voice in introductions. I think I want psychological, because that'll give me the opportunity to do some narration, but also I don't have to read everything. So I think that means the characters are going to voice themselves. Yeah? Full? I don't want to do full. Because then, if I do full, then I'm just going to be sitting here in silence. Right? Isn't that what that means? Actually, I could probably also just change later, right? Like, there's no reason I have to stick to this. New game. Oh boy, select archetype. What on earth is this? Thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Sounds like me. That sounds like me, alright. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnet Magnetic personality, that's definitely not me. But unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Who are these freaks? Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Alright, that's not me so much. I think somebody in the chat told me to create my own, so I guess we can do that. Adjust abilities. Genius. Great, good, average, weak, terrible. These are my ability scores. Intellect, psyche, physique, motorics? Motorics. Your senses, how agile you are.
If someone gave you a magic pill that makes you lay golden goose eggs, would you take the pill?
What's the downside? There's gotta be a downside. That sounds like all upside. And then I can take those eggs and I can sell them, yeah? Well, then what's the downside? There's no downside to that whatsoever. Intellect, raw brain power. Brain power, excuse me, what did I say, plower? Plower, I hardly know her. How smart you are. Psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique, your musculature, how strong you are. Motorics. Motorics? Motorics. I've never heard that word before. Your senses, how agile you are. I could just be like pretty evenly distributed? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure what the game is going to be like. Do you guys have any pieces of advice for this? Does it matter? Does it matter a lot? You want to specialize in one. Does specializing, when you say specialize, do you mean min-maxing? So I really should turn all the others down and turn intellect up? Just be you? You know what? Let's just say this is fine. Anything to get me into the game faster. Oh boy. Set skill. Signature skills. Logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Oh, what, you mean like a Redditor? I could be a Redditor in this game. Could I be a Redditor? Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous and intellectual discourse. And I can... So basically, I'm choosing... Am I choosing one out of each row? Or am I only choosing one out of all of these? Is this like me choosing a bonus perk in Fallout? Is it similar to that? One per point. I have no idea what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. So I'm only putting one in each row. Yeah? Okay, well then, what do I want? Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Conceptualization, understand creativity. See art in the world. I don't need help understanding creativity. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. I'm gonna keep this on... Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this on rhetoric. Because if I can't have the logic to persuade people, then at least I can have the words to. Then confirm. Wait, no! No! Wasn't I supposed to put them in other rows as well? Oh, fuck. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown? Did I just fuck up? Oh, well. We'll see how it goes. If I was supposed to pick more, if I was supposed to pick one for each row, then hopefully it'll just give me an opportunity to do that later. There is nothing, ancient reptilian brain. There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Well, I do like the sound of that. Ever. Also like the sound of that. Never ever? Or simply keep on non-existing? I'll keep on non-existing. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Hell yeah! I fucking hate my ex-wife! Sick of my horse of a wife, God rest her soul. My slop-sipping, coupon-clipping horse of a wife. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the ex? This is great. I'll just say this is great. Ancient reptilian brain. Yes, it is. Give me some more. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. I like nothing. This is great. Finally, some peace and quiet, right, guys?
This is random, but if you could upload some clips from previous streams, my tiny crackhead iPad can't hold 2 hours worth of audio. Love you, big guy.
I've been meaning to do that. Once I start to feel better. I have an appointment with my doctor next week. Once I start to feel better, hopefully, when I start to feel better, I have to think positive. It's one of the things that I've been meaning to get in the habit of is posting clips. Ancient reptilian brain, I know you do, baby, I know. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion? Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. Alunzi? Alunzi, let's go. Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough. A return trip to the silence, please. Is this the whole game? Just me in an infinite void of blackness? It sounds like heaven to me. Do you want me to upgrade that into a one-way trip, sir? Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the Song of Death. The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you, a sensation. No! I don't want sensations! Like a fly to the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. Fuck! This is the worst! I hate that stuff! It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music. That's not like me at all. I would not want to walk the desert. That's so far away from everything that I am. Mother, help me.
Hope you enjoy the game.
Yeah, we'll see.
Also, please, for the love of God, play with the voices. Everyone is asking for it, and it makes the game is so much better.
What do you mean, play with the voices? You want me to turn all of the voice acting off and just do all of it myself? That's a lot of work for me, though. I love it when the game only has some voice acting, and then other stuff I can read. Hurting, longing, dancing to the disco music. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Hey, hell yeah. There we go. The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. Oh, fuck. Help, someone! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Limbic system. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell. Oh boy, here we go. Well, I guess I have some existing to do. Encyclopedia. Medium success. Somehow, you know what it is. A coprious kinema motor carriage. Kinemia? Kinema.
Turn on all the voices I meant. The narrator is really good and is iconic for this game, not just the character voice acting.
But I want to be the narrator. Me, 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 me. This game is using a lot of words that I'm not familiar with, and it's making me feel stupid. And also probably making me look stupid, which I don't cotton to that. Oh boy, what a racket! Is that me? Am I in my underwears? Is that my little bulge? Take pants, put pants on. Item gained. That's what you get for walking around in your underwear, you pervert. The window's broken. Broken window. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind, excuse me, blows in. Look out. Visual calculus, easy. 9. Assess the damage. Oh, it's even got dice. These really are like ability checks. Look out the window. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. Visual calculus. Assess the damage. Check success. The shards face outwards. Whatever broke this window came from inside. Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. What did this then? More likely a projectile than a held object. There is no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Wait, what am I doing? Something you've done before. Assess the size of the impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Continue. Like a green shoe, like the green shoe, excuse me, that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. So I took my shoe and I threw it out the window? That sounds like something I would do. Congratulations! You smashed the window with your own shoe! Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. I should go get that shoe. New task, find your other shoe. 5 XP gained. A cool wind gushes in, your toes curl up from the cold. I love things that make my toes curl.
Hey Max,
hi.
How does the Pintuber goofball work? Is it on a timer to move? Does it move at certain chat activity levels? I like programming, so I'm curious.
Unfortunately, there's no programming involved with Goofball. It is simply one very long video clip. I think he wakes up like once every 23 minutes, and then the video just replays. If I knew more about programming, I would have it so that like maybe he wakes up every time somebody subs or somebody sends a super chat or something. Also at like the halfway point he like flips over or something. Perception. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. Fish them out. It says whirling in rags on the aluminum key ring. There's a single key on the ring. Thank you for super chatting me the letter H. It says whirling in rags on the aluminum key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. Okay. And what's
the voice acting kinda is integral for the game.
Well,
Sorry, Max, don't worry. Not every single line of text will be voice acted. Not at all.
There will be voice acting, just not the narrator. The narrator's gonna be me. That door won't open. Maybe that's like a bathroom closet? Boy, I would love if I could go faster. But I am hungover, I guess. Bottle on the ground. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing.
Alcoholic DND.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty.
Excuse me, Max, 4 voices still leaves LOT of room for voicing your own dialogue options. The game's charm is lost with the current option.
Okay. Okay. Full. You happy? You spoiled fucking brats? Save game. I would also like to save. Better be worth it. Can I leave? I got the key. Let's get out of here. You spoiled brats. Won't let me do anything my way. I want to do something my way? Not good enough for you, spoiled brats. Want to do something my own way? The spoiled brats say no. Not allowed. There's something on the table. Revalcohol. Revocol? Zone of control. I didn't get to read all that, but whatever. I see a foxy feminina over there.
Hello, officer.
Did you just call me officer? Am I officer? Officer Max? You mean to tell me in this game I might have authorita? Ooh, I like me some authorita. Hello, can I talk to you? Stand over here and talk to you.
Raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her, from her beauty, and just keep on walking. Is my face bloated? Am I military personnel?
No.
No. She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Or, then why did you just call me officer? You know what? I won't play games. I'll just ask.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Is that loud enough? Is the dialogue loud enough for you guys? Yes, no? Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman. And don't you forget it. It's good? Okay.
Okay, cool. I won't.
Don't you forget it, lady. No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know. Good. Now, how'd you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
All of a sudden, she looks genuinely concerned.
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth. Right in front of her. Right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach.
I feel wretched. Tell me, how do you know I'm with the police?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
For a moment, it looks like you're going to blow, but you managed to keep it in. Don't worry. I'm not going to vomit.
Okay.
Okay. What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Hell yeah.
You have no doubt
The
about
life of an
drinking.
officer.
But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a caprice kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. I don't really remember being a cop, or anything else for that matter. Why would
Hey,
anyone...
Max,
Hi.
can you turn the voice acting off?
Fuck off.
I liked your voices. Stay on.
Fuck off! It's staying on now! Fuck off.
Disco Elysium is a great game. Remember, listen to your partner. He's the best guy. Also avoid communism. It's the big red enemy kisses.
Mwah. I'm gonna play this by the seat of my pants. If communism seems good, I'll have to choose it. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I don't really remember being a cop, or anything else for that matter.
I can see that.
Do you know why?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow, the cigarette sizzles. Do they do that? Suggestion. Challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically? Guys, do I? Guys, the expression. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Well, worst case scenario is I fail the roll and she rejects me, but why not? You know, only live once.
The words have
Check
already
failure.
left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
She erupts with laughter, all the fatigue swept from her face. I don't want to say it again. It's, you know, I failed my Riz check. That's what we call a Riz, a Riz fumble. No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Freddy, please. One more time.
Find someone else to laugh at.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Oh, there she goes. Women laugh at me in the real world. They have to laugh at me in video games too? I don't need this. I'm sorry, she puts out her cigarette. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Beautiful.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm a woman. I talk like this. Oh, that was a shit show. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Alright. Knock on the door.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer.
Just, I know you're in there. I just saw you go in there, lady. Yeah, I'll just give her privacy.
The shower being turned on.
Oh, she's in the
Somewhere
shower.
inside.
Shower. 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 She can't hear me knocking. She's in the shower. Yeah, she wants me.
Tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion. Well, a real man would swallow the emotion, certainly.
The door is closed.
Leave. Sex pest Max. Why, for knocking on a woman's door? Oh boy, the bar is being lowered for being a sex pest. Clearly. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Can I run? Oh, I can. Double click to run. Let's go down the stairs. Whoops, didn't get to read that. And we see a dude and a woman in a wheelchair. A dude with glasses. Steel guitar music. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. Get up on the stage. Time to play the hits. Time to play the hits. Nope, nope, nope. Play the hits. Come on. I'm clicking on the microphone. Play the hits. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. And this? This is where the lyrics would be. Okay. I guess I can't play the hits. What is this? The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird.
They say it's bad luck to kill a seabird.
Gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Hi. You can't say hi to me?
That was disdain in his eyes.
Disdain.
Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Disdain? Brother, I don't even know you. You disdain me? Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
What? Why? Is this what it's like to be a cop? Everybody hates you? I guess,
Massive
yeah.
Property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No,
Whoops.
you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Oh, well that's good. What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the stuffed
A
bird.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters, and drying mugs. One of his wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Can I... Hang on. I'm gonna move the chat. Since all the text in this game is on the right-hand side, I'm bringing the chat over here. There we go. Resume your discussion. A competent worker of taxidermy, the white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Okay.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop. I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay. You're an asshole. Somebody who is my partner. You! Are you my partner? Are you my mommy?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
What's up, buddy?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. Conceptualization, medium 11. Invent a name for yourself or say nothing. I think I'm smart enough to invent a name for myself, or I'd at least like to think of myself as being that smart.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh boy. It is not yet time. I don't really know my name. Say nothing. How is the game going to tell me that that was a successful attempt when I didn't come up with anything? Your name should be a deep gold and orange like a forest fire looming on the horizon. Yeah, but what is the name? It's not time yet?
Okay, then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
No, I don't think so. We should ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
How do you know you're not confusing me with somebody else if I haven't even told you my name yet, and also I don't know it? Think about it. Think about
It
it.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't. I have not done that.
We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay, let's
Have
talk
you
to the coroner
removed
then.
the dead body from the tree.
The tree? There's a dead body in a tree?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
If there was a body in a tree somewhere and I was expected to be the one to take it down, then it probably is still up there, yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Well, then maybe he should have done something about the body in the tree, huh?
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go
7
there as soon as we are done
days.
talking to the owner.
Well, I mean, at this point, maybe just leave it up. It's a fixture. It's been there for 7 days. Right? What were we supposed to do again? See, if I'm starting this game with amnesia, it basically just makes... It's gonna make everybody that I talk to think I'm an idiot. Because all of this stuff is supposed to be stuff I already know, and I have no idea.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's get going
To
then.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad.
Gulp.
You would need
No.
to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Can I go back up to my room to look?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Let's go back upstairs. Let's go back upstairs and look for my badge. Don't tell him I don't have it. Go upstairs. Come on. Go. 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 I'm clicking it. I'm moving towards it. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Come on, bud. He's not going upstairs. Can I not go back upstairs? Oh, there we go. Don't know why it didn't work the first time, but whatever. Now, where would my badge be? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. So this guy is Kim. I thought Kim was going to be a girl. That's a girl's name.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
That's a bed?
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Also, do I have a shirt that I can wear? I should probably also be wearing a shirt. Certainly. What is that?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself, anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks towards the exit longingly. Well, then fucking leave! Oh, how I love to look towards the exit longingly. Wait, wait, wait. Shirt, shirt, shirt. Take. Hey, I got shirt! Actually, I got a blazer. Do I have anything to wear underneath it? Outside shirt, not undershirt. Hold down the tab or right-click to highlight interactable items. Oh, that's useful. I see a tie on the overhead fan.
Has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself.
Here's a tip.
to
Hold
one of
down
the
the tab
blades
key
come
when you get the
squeaking to a
chance.
halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay, but I can do the same thing by holding down right-click, right? And that just shows me what I can interact with and what I can't. Pull on the fan. The blades come to a squeaking halt. Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
I can't wear it, though. I'm not
What
wearing an
you have in your
undershirt.
hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, fuck off. The knot reminds you of a noose. Okay, okay. I need an undershirt. I'm literally wearing a tie, bare-chested. I look ridiculous. Ooh, could that be my undershirt? Take it, take it, take it. There we go. Okay. Now I'm looking fleeky. What about the mirror?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Sorry, that was me.
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities. Virile, uncaring towards the little things.
Was this not the same Elon that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? The only Elon I can think of is Elon Musk, and that's not even how you spell the name. So I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Probably not, no.
Well, there you asked and answered. Probably
Hot water
not.
sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
Yeah, fair enough.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not to know and leave. Just look at your dumb face, idiot! There I am. Behold! It is my face. I have beard. Yeah, you know, I might have some kind of riz, I guess. There's some kind of riz going on there.
You have no idea who this thing is.
Fuck off. I don't like the narrator. Although maybe that is the point. Maybe I'm not supposed to like him. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. I'm gonna say I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible.
Horrible!
You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
I think I'm
You've
handsome.
worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
I think I'm handsome. I like what I see.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't want to know. Am I dead? When he keeps insisting that I'm dead, is he just like teasing me, or is that part of the plot that I'm actually just like a reanimated corpse? Check for pulse. Let's find
You
out.
find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat.
Okay.
You appear to be alive.
Okay.
For now.
Okay, I'm fine. Encyclopedia. Formidable? 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry. Impossible 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let's try the
Like
top
rest
one.
of
Check
you,
failure.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Alright, well then let the mirror be. Let's go find that manager that we're supposed to be looking for. We're supposed to be looking for a man. Let's see if my girlfriend is out of the shower yet. She was in here or the other one?
The door is closed.
Knock.
But still no answer.
Leave. Let's try this door. That one's just locked, I guess. That one the game does not want me to open. Let's go downstairs. Manager. Who would be the manager? Are you the manager?
Hello, sweetie.
An elderly woman turns to you with a smile. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw.
I was just saying
that
the same
silly
thing.
dimple on your chin.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere, darling. I was just saying that as I was looking in the mirror at my beautiful face.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
You don't need that bum. Get out of there. Get out of there. Tell that guy to hit the bricks. Let's you and me run away together.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary
Morel.
just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Alright, I'm a cop. I'm on a case. Trying to crack some kind of a mystery. Let's go in here. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300 hours." So somebody was murdered in this hotel, if it is a hotel. And they're hung to the tree outside. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads "Wild Pines," encircled by a logo with a tree. Okay. Probably not the manager.
Counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
We'll let him sleep. We'll let him sleep. Maybe I can talk to the bartender and he'll tell me where the manager is. Bartender!
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger
The
he was
unimpressive
holding and
beard.
turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The
You run this
lieutenant.
place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something. I'll let Kim talk. Kim, what's up?
Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Is Sylvie the manager? No, she usually works the bar here, so not the manager. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only
Jamrock.
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Used to work here.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right, then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
I'm the greatest cop who ever lived.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Well, why don't you let me do it my way? Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bartender? You know, I actually can't think of a single thing. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
That did not answer my question. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
What's the point of asking you anything if you're going to have that attitude? Don't you understand I'm an officer of the law? You have to cooperate. You're being difficult.
You're a cop.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop? Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. Also, I'm clearly here to investigate a murder. So yeah, this is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away.
You scared her
Hope you
off.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Well, then why are you giving me a hard time? What do you think I'm doing? Obviously, I'm gonna interrogate you. You're the only one in here. This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. What? What does that have to do with... I am a feminist? What does that have to do with anything? I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Well, if you want to do my job, or if you want me to do my job, then why are you not more cooperative? Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one.
It's being
You
condescending.
can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys.
Condescending.
The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian. Franco-Nigerian. Franco-Nigerian? Who the fuck do you think you are using a word like that when talking to me? How dare you speak to me? I'm a cop. You know cops don't know big words. Come on now.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's Real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency.
Of course it is.
Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's
So condescending.
Right, money.
I hate this guy.
You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red register on the counter. This guy is just miserable because he hates his job. I was gonna say he's miserable because he's a bartender, but I guess he says that he's not a bartender. He's a cafeteria manager, which doesn't sound very glamorous. But that's why he's miserable, and he's taking it out on me, because I'm a cop, and I love my job as a cop. But what exactly is money? What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
I did do that.
The hole in the window was
Yep.
the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
How have you assessed the damages, though?
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's
Revachol.
60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
You're under arrest.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Authority, medium 10. Put this man in his place.
Did someone order a vague, farcical reading of the law? More than one pops into your head.
Refusal to aid an officer of the peace. You are impeding me from carrying out a murder investigation with your inane requests for money.
But it's not inane. You owe me money.
Oh yeah, that's what they all say. Book 'em, Dano.
It is cruel of you. A man has been killed. File a request for compensation with Station 41. We need to work now.
That's right. You tell him,
You'll
Kim.
only have to pay for the window and the drinks. That's 70. I'll get the rest from your stupid station.
I have no memory of drinking them. I'm not paying for the drinks. I won't pay for the window. Cool. Leave. Goodbye, and thank you for your cooperation. Leave. You know what? I'll be nice. I'll be a good guy
Don't
cop.
thank me. You still owe me 70.
Yeah, but
If
who cares?
you don't have it by tonight,
Who
I'm not
cares?
letting you back up there.
Who cares? I'm a cop. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. I need to become a cop in real life. This is great. I love this. I don't have to pay my tab. Just fuck off, do whatever I want. Can I leave?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Discard thought. I wish I could do that to thoughts in real life. Oh, how I wish I could discard thought. Low on morale? Put points into volition. So, if we go around this way... That fatso. Hey, what's up, fatso? I don't see a tree anywhere. Where's the tree? I see a bunch of people standing around. Where's the tree? You guys having a protest? Somebody with a picket sign.
Scab?
Scab asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though.
Ew, politics.
Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Walk away. I'll just walk away. I'm looking for a tree with a dead guy in it. I wouldn't be looking for, oh, I don't know, say, for example, a woman in a miniskirt. Because what would I be interested in that for? Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Measurehead's amazing. Just look at him, the wonderful hunk. Where is the tree? I need to find this tree. Oh, this game. I hate controlling this game. Come on, walk down the stairs, big guy. Come on, down the stairs. There you go. Good job. Jeez. I'm looking for a tree. Can't you see I'm looking for a tree? Whirling in Rags is the name of this establishment. Zoom back in. Okay. Zoom in, zoom out with mouse wheel. This might be the way. Yeah, this looks right. There's the body. Found it. This poor sucker. Look at this poor sucker.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
Boing.
The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
You know, in movies, whenever they show somebody being hung or hanged, whichever you prefer, they'll like pull the switch and then the bottom hatch falls out below them, and then they fall and they go and then they just die just like that. But it turns out, as I found out recently, when you hang somebody, it takes them like 10 minutes to die. Can you believe that? So it's just 10 minutes of them going like... That sounds brutal to have to watch. Can't believe that. And they did this for thousands of years. Or however long they were killing people by hanging them for, in the least.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle.
Sure.
The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot.
A rot!
The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
A rot! God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Endurance. Legendary 14. Let go of your nose without throwing up. So if I pick this, I have a very low chance of succeeding at this. So if I pick it, does that mean I will throw up? Only one way to find out.
The smell is repulsive.
Hell yeah.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Come on, puke. Bleh. Hey, there we go. Bleh. Bleh. Bleh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
This guy's a wimp. I think if I saw a dead body hanging from a tree in real life, I don't think I would puke. I'm gonna act like a tough guy a little bit here. I really don't think I would puke. I wouldn't. I have no reason to puke. Continue.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Keep it. Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly...
This game is supposed to be serious.
You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help? Okay, where do I get ammonia from? I don't need that shit.
Sure you do. You just threw up a lot.
Okay, where do I get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Apothecary. Apothecary. He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Continue.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose. Active decay. Meaning he's just decaying. Actively.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Turn away and leave. Let's go talk to that kid.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Kid, you're not supposed to do that. Come on. Have a little respect for the dead.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid,
Oh,
then
jeez.
this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Sure.
Like a gremlin.
Sure.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
No, let's not hit me in the dick. The children ignore you. Or are you trying to hit the dead body in the dick?
Love it in the dick.
Uh-oh, bad word. Not a nice word for gay people.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are...
But it is true, they do love it in the dick.
His jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Why do they have to censor the word out? Is this not a game for adults?
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno!
The rake, Kuno.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Kuno, did you know that your name is one letter away from culo, and that means asshole in Spanish?
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Why does the game want to use that word so much if it just wants to censor it out each time? I wonder if that's because of the settings. They have like a setting to censor out swears. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Alright, calm down. Calm your ass down.
Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs?
Yes, definitely.
This warrants further investigation into this. Kuno.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Shitload pig? What's your question? What? My question was the body. What do you know about it? Shitload pig.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
No, they don't like me. Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
I don't think they're not gonna know.
The usual
They probably just
is,
found the body.
have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Fuck Gimp?
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch.
He's talking to the
That's
third
all.
person.
Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
I like this Kuno. This Kuno is a boy after my own heart. Don't clip that. Don't take that out of context. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
He puffs himself up. Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
You're highly suspect. I think you might be the murderer.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Nobody gets inside Kuno's head, man.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Why, yes, I would.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
I'm starting to just think you might be nuts. You sound like the ramblings of a mad child. Lame! And your sister's name is Kuno S? You guys are Kuno and Kuno S?
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
You're crazy. This kid is on fucking...
It's
his brain is rattled.
To deduce what it is about, at least for the moment.
Ask him if
it's
he's into
important,
Skibbity
it will
Toilet.
Come up later. Focus on the case.
How do you do, fellow kids? Do you enjoy Skibbity Toilet? Yeah? Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
So he's talking about us, but it would be funny if he saw literal pigs. Where did the pigs go? I mean, actual literal pigs? Do you think they escaped from a farm somewhere?
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Language!
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Okay. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Sure I am.
Get lost.
Language again? I want to discuss the body with you, kids. Oh, the body again with you, Kuno. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now. Do you kids play in this yard often?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. Who has 2 thumbs and is named Kuno? This guy.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
I mean, I would have just assumed he's uneducated. Interesting, you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. So you refer to yourself in the third person, question mark? Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Kuno, you're silly!
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you.
That's true, I am.
He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent, like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
He's got the Kuno. He's got the Kuno in it. I'm not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
No, I'm not! Shut up! Shut up! I'm doing no such thing!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
His dick is out, you're afraid? So you're telling him to get his dick out? Kuno, do not get your dick out. Leave your dick where it is.
Max, you need to acknowledge Owning in the chat. His life is on the line.
If Oni is in the chat, what's up? Is he really?
Acknowledge Oni or death.
Okay, he's acknowledged! Fuck me! Shit! Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. I'm kind of in the middle of something here. Chris, we can talk later on Discord if you want.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
I'm being accused of being a PDF file by a child right now. This is serious. This only happens to every other YouTuber. It's not supposed to happen to me. I'm supposed to be the well-behaved one. It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
See, this is what happens when you don't respect authority. Innocent people get accused of being PDF files. What is this sick charade?
No! Get up, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
I'm getting nowhere with this kid. All this kid wants to do is accuse me of being a pervert, and the longer I talk to him, the more like a pervert I look. Certainly.
You're not the first victim.
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows. You know what? I think I need to just end this conversation.
Kuno. He's showing his genitals.
No, I'm not.
Kuno, now! It'll be too late!
Oh, fuck you! Arrgh! Physical instrument, challenging 12, shut him down. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Back off.
Look.
Kuno whispers as you retreat, vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
You know what? I liked you at first, Kuno, but...
I know you wanted to hit me.
I do.
You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yeah, probably because you torture him with this nonsense too. You're probably accusing him of diddling kids. And yeah, adults don't like that. They don't appreciate that. Don't do that.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
No, yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Whisper. Can you read my mind, Kuno? I'm just gonna say no.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now...
He raises his he's voice again. He raises he's voice again. Kuno, if... Kuno? His name is Kuno. That's not a real name. Kuno, if all the adults in your life fantasize about hurting you, then you need to change your behavior.
You're
Certainly.
nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard. I'm done talking to you.
Turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
Conversation over!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
The lieutenant almost rolls his eyes.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
The Pipo-headed critter doesn't let it... Peepo? Peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish?
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Thank you! Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking fucking peeper. I don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peepo! I'm tired of you pigs coming around commenting on me little peepo!
Leave. I'm leaving. I'm leaving! Enough! Shit! It never ends with these kids. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. I have blue circle and I have orange circle. Let's try orange. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. I know, but I wanted to climb this. Can I climb this? The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay. Kuno got me all riled up. Kuno angried up my blood. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Okay. That's not too bad. Well, we found the crime scene. We interrogated some rosy-cheeked children, some rosy-cheeked tykes.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer. Should I interrogate the sister? Is this a sister, or is this just a brother? Kuno S. Sounds like a female version of Kuno. Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Well, you know, I mean, we'll see. If you're cooperative, that might not happen.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? It is a girl, okay.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Sure.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Kids say the darndest things. Kids always say what they wanna from the mouths of babes. Is that it with her?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Alright. I'm guessing this is another dead end. Something on the ground here. Look at that.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots? Visual calculus, medium 11. Get an exact count. Damaged morale.
A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Continue.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
The lieutenant takes out his little notebook. Leave. A mysterious box. Take all. Nope. Healing item gained. Is there combat in this game? I'm gonna have to fight? What about this? Is this something? Is this anything? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay, so that's nothing. Let me zoom out. Try looking in the dumpster. Is this a dumpster? Let's check out the dumpster.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Sure.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance, if you will.
I agree. We should get someone.
Oh, you agree that I have ESP?
Viewers division here.
Well, how agreeable you are. Gullible, even. I tell this guy I have ESP, he buys it immediately. Just buys it. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not Ask what the remote viewers division is.
There is no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still. How about we just open it?
It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
We still don't know where they are.
One. And he also has information.
And I do need to talk to that manager. How do I find the manager? Who could the manager be, I wonder? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above the descending. Okay. I think we've looked at everything in this area. Let me talk to you.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me, or nothing. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Fine, let it be.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know, to help me narrow it down a bit.
My brother in Christ, did you not listen to what I just fucking said? I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM emergency...
Max, just in time. I had a dream where you made a video on the Laughing Salesman, 1989, and you came to my house and destroyed my figurine.
There was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria.
I couldn't make it.
The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Are you done? I couldn't make a video on the Laughing Salesman because I'll never watch it. Ever, ever, ever in a million years. In 10 eternities, I will still not watch the Laughing Salesman. Report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. So he was a security guard. An anonymous caller, thank you. That's all, folks. Said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. So it's like a restaurant / hotel? I'm not sure I know what a hostel is. Is that like... I feel like hostel is just their word for hotel in Europe, but I'm sure that's probably wrong. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company, Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
And it was that labor dispute that caused them to all become tankies. I get it. I get how it is. Fed up with their lot in life. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Don't say sex. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is?
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Okay.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Of course, yes. I understand everything now. Why wouldn't I?
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
That's all I need for now.
Good.
Should we go back inside and look for the manager? I remember them mentioning we have to interrogate the manager. Whirling in rags. Where would the manager be? How can we find the manager? Maybe go back upstairs? There's very little upstairs. There's my room. This is my room. There's another room and a third room. The sexy lady from the beginning of the game, I think, went into the third room. The second room is locked. The bartender is the manager? Well, he says he's the manager of the cafeteria. Would that mean that he's the manager of the establishment? Also, when I tried to talk to him, he was incredibly rude. Is the trash container out back yours? So, about the money that I owe, I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. Garte. Gart or Garte. A thing I need to talk about. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
It doesn't sound like he's the manager of the establishment. Only the cafeteria.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Sure.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Probably.
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. I feel something stirring inside of me. A feeling, if you will.
Prod at him and find out.
What is your opinion on Yoshi and what he throws at people?
What? What? He throws eggs at people. He's Yoshi. Are you asking if I think it's weird that he throws eggs at people? I guess yeah. If they're his own eggs that he lays himself, yeah, throwing them at people is weird. Are you just kind of like begging me? Are you trying to give me cause to like stop and actually think of something I've never considered before? All right. Yeah, I've never thought of it before, and yes, it is weird. I guess. Yoshi is weird. What else is there to say? Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Well, then maybe all of you guys are callous. You're supposed to give away your garbage to the less needy. There's a homeless man out there right now who would love to eat your garbage.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered
that says 11-day government.
Scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Max, you remember the song It's Doc Gerbil's World from Courage? It's the one that goes, it's Doc Gerbil's World. It's Doc Gerbil's World. It's Doc Gerbil's World. It's Doc Gerbil's World.
I'm sorry, I haven't the foggiest idea of whatever kind of claptrap is coming out of your big fat mouth. Thank you for the super chat, though. Narrator said 9 days, and the text says 11-day. 11-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Kraz Mazov?
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait, whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Kraz Mazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
We need those keys. Guys, is this game supposed to be, like, mildly funny? I'm guessing it's probably also going to be pretty serious, but... does this game have, like, a sense of biting wit? Or am I just laughing at things that aren't supposed to be funny at all?
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It's very funny, says Zora. Okay, well then I can laugh at it all I want.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done,
Yes.
please.
Goodbye. Alright, let's go outside and open that trash. See what we find. Maybe a clue on solving this mysterious mystery. What's it gonna be?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open.
A well-oiled crack.
It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Continue.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in here?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
And?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
You somehow feel familiar.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Jackpot.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Could it be a rank corpse, I wonder?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers. Oh, I wanted to wear them.
Guitar mark, blue jeans. Pockets, empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
He nods towards the red-headed boy behind him.
That force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. Shoot. I really didn't want to talk to Kuno again.
Then looks back into the trash container.
Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I really don't want to talk to Kuno again. He's just gonna...
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
He's just gonna do... Well, he's gonna be Kuno is what he's gonna do. We know what he's like. Alright, Kuno. Let's get this over with.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I want to discuss the body again, Kuno. I have more questions about the crime scene. Empathy, Legendary 14. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Well, I could maybe pull that off if I had the right charisma for it, or I had the right stats for it, but I guess not. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Point to the container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Small-time shit. Someone is dead. This is a murder investigation. It's important, Kuno. Kuno, work with me here. You gotta work with me, Kuno.
Could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
He points to his pants. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there.
Language.
Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno. You don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Yeah, you know what, Kuno? You got me. You got me, Kuno. The ladder. Ever climb it? Point to the ladder on the tree.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Fair enough.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Kuno is not acrobat. Okay, got it.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there, Kuno?
Dunno. Kiptas Gardner used to work there.
Kipped ass, Gardener.
Kipped is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese
Oh, it's
or
racism.
Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. You mean the young woman by whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
It's okay. Oh, you and me both, Kuno. You know what, Kuno? You're starting to win me over again. I went from liking you to hating you to liking you again.
Yeah, her.
Her.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I was wondering about the trash container. This is the last thing I have to ask him. I was wondering about the trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Oh, that's yours. You own that, huh? Got a very strong hunch there's something of importance in it. Something I am yet to find.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
Alright, we're done.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now, was there anything in here that I missed? I wonder.
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste. Cold
and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge. And the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board. So this is something that belongs to me that I shouldn't have thrown away? Oops.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't you?
Hey, now you're getting it. He makes little quotation marks around the words, indicating he is unsure of its actual badassery.
Wow, went off script there. Getting your ass handed to you. You shouldn't go picking fights if your rhetorical faculties haven't suggested it.
I do have very meager faculties. That's what the doctor said about me. When I was born, the doctor said to my mother, "Your son has... your son has very meager faculties."
Tell me, does your badass see more in there, or are we done here?
The lieutenant peers into the trash.
Oh, yes, and it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Sure.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Find your other shoe. That's something I still have to do. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Untie them again. Or, excuse me, unite them again. Whoops! Dyslexia moment. Inspect victim's body. I've already done that. Are these things I've already done? Because I did inspect the victim's body. Oh, wait, I need to get ammonia. Get ammonia from the gardener or the Frite store. I don't think I've ever played a game with more words that I'm not familiar with than this. F-R-I-T-T-T-E. That word has 3 T's in a row. Motherfuck. That's so many T's. You haven't done them? You need to do those? Okay. But I did inspect the body. I just have to... I guess I just have to inspect it with ammonia. Report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st Precinct as soon as possible. The lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. Who made the call reporting the crime? Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. The RCM is basically the precinct. That's the police organization that I work for. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Pay for damages. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Garte if he knows how the victim's clothes got into the trash. Garte, or Gart. That's the name of the bartender/manager. Ask Gardner about gardening in the March, or just in March. The young woman with the wheelbarrow at the corner of Whirling in Rags told you that she had to take a break from gardening because of the cadaver smell. But what if she was lying? After all, what kind of gardening is done in March? Read your ledger and name the case. This case needs an official name. Can I name it? Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Finding the right line may take some time. Interact Is this my inventory? No. Is this my inventory? This is my journal. Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Leave. Inventory is briefcase? Yes. Here we go. Interact. Damaged ledger. How do I name it? Use interact button to use interact button in inventory to inspect the book. What is the interact button? It's making everything in the background scroll. See big red button, this?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Ew. I think I got it.
Right. What more do you need? A rubber condom stuck to the back. A graffito that says defeated. I think you catch the drift. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
And what do they say?
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
I thought I was supposed to name this thing, not just have you describe it to me. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
And what are these names of which you speak? Can you explain the concept of a name to me, since you love talking so fucking much?
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration.
It's like you heard me.
And Vespertine Cop statement.
Oh my god, and they're written in capital letters too!
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Did we ever solve that one?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Don't mention it.
Your secret is safe with the rotten cabbage of papers in your hand. Writing covers almost all the pages.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Nod and return to case notes.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely 1 more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen? Yeah?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder.
Gimme.
Like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Gimme.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Oh. With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Boy, this game sure does want to spend a lot of time talking about this big fucking notebook I have.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
I wanted to name the case. You told me I got to name the case.
Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Ooh, so these are my options? I was hoping I would get to type something in, but I guess it's just giving me options to choose from. The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror? Say Furies? Or furries? The Setting Sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. Well, the Hanged Man is certainly the most appropriate. I was hoping it would let me type something in, though.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking, too. The Hanged Man. Good.
Well, on the nose, don't you think?
We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good with something.
What a waste of time. What a waste of my time. I'm done inspecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Inspect the clip. Browse the case files again. Logic. Medium 11. Can I read the case files now? Browse the yellow papers. Look at the clipboard. Smell the ledger. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. And
Spooky.
then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
For the love of Christ and all that is holy, can we stop talking about this big old notebook? Find your other shoe. I'm going to start with that. I'm going to find my other shoe. Now, the broken window is up there. Oh, wait. The broken window cannot be seen from the outside. How is that possible? If I can't see the broken window from the outside, that means my shoe probably isn't out here either. Are you the woman with the wheelbarrow? The gardener? Who's gardening in March?
The RCM in Martinez.
You are.
What can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
She points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question.
Snow has nutrients in it.
It does?
Helps everything green up in the spring.
Interesting.
At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Is that true, or is that just your grandma being an old coot? Spreading her old wives' tales.
Yes. Think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Visual calculus, medium 11. Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks towards the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped.
Language.
He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
She shakes her head.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
The lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
Ask Gardner about gardening in March. Gained experience plus 10.
That's okay, miss.
So I can level up in this game too, probably.
I think we're done here. Let's go.
No, we need ammonia. My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, she's so nice. I finally met someone nice in this game. She's being nice and cooperative. She's giving me ammonia, gloves. She's cute. She's got a nice... What is this, a do-rag? What would you call this thing? Just a yellow bandana? Just a nice yellow do-rag. Thank you. Not sure what you call that thing on your head, but I like it. I'm into it. Okay, now... Do I have to put the gloves on? Put those on. Blue oblong pen. Ampule of ammonia. The words in this game that I don't know. Let me tell you. The words in this game that I don't know. A-M-P-O-U-L-E. Ampule. Alright. It's an ampule of ammonia. Now do I have to use the ammonia in some way, or can I just... Will it prompt me to use it?
He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I have no new options here. I have to do something with the ammonia. Put the ammonia on handkerchief. No. Interact? No. I have tools, clothes, items, and interact. Maybe I take the handkerchief. I put it in held L? No? Shoes? No. Hat? No. Cannot wear ammonia as hat. Cannot hold it in left hand. Cannot hold it in right hand. Cannot wear ammonia as glasses. Ampoule, a sealed glass capsule containing a liquid, especially a measured quantity, ready for injecting. Okay. Thank you, Court. But what do I do? What do I do here? How do I proceed? A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells, produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. I also have a lieutenant's handkerchief. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. And then the blue oblong pen, which he also gave me. Blue pen like a large caliber bullet that shoots out ink, once belonging to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Comes with a side order of resentment. Mods tell him it's a part of the tutorial to fail the check again.
There he still is, looking. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is
puking
done,
twice.
Cheeks are wet with tears.
Blech. That's a puke so nice I did it twice, baby. Gross! Oh, that sound! That sound was vile! Ugh! He's really gargling that puke in his throat. Blah, 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 blah. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Keep your hands to yourself, pal.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
This is... This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have...
I don't want to be a cop no more. I'm going home. He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Whoa. But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
So I can't examine the body because it's too windy?
You've gained a thought. When this
Finally.
dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
All these years, I finally had my first
Get
thought.
yourself together, then come back and have another go.
Okay. Guys, I've done it. I've had a thought, for real. For real and for true. Thought cabinet. How does this work? Volumetric shit compressor. That's an arrangement of words right there. Your shit is a part. And it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It is supposed to be the opposite of that, together. This reminds me of a Rick and Morty joke. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Internalize? Okay. Sort thoughts by status. Date. A to Z. Are these a bunch of thoughts I've already had, or are these a bunch of thoughts that I will unlock eventually? Inexplicable feminist agenda. Kingdom of conscience. Lonesome long way home. Magnesium-based life form. Regular law official. The Jamrock Shuffle. The Precarious World. The Suicide of Cross Mazov. There's a name I recognize. White Morning. I guess I have to unlock thoughts. Alright. Thoughts will be unlocked. Find your other shoe. Still have to do that. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor.
I thought I had a thought.
Yeah?
But the thought I thought I had was not the thought I thought I had.
Okay.
If the thought I thought I had was the thought I thought I had, maybe I would not have thought so much.
Sure, and that's fair. That's very fair. Report your badge missing. Let's find his car. Let's find Kim's car. Because he is supposed to have a phone in his car. I can level up. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. I think I'm gonna... If I want to play the entirety of this game, I'm gonna have to spend some time off stream, like, just figuring out all of these mechanics. Because I'm guessing there's gonna be a steep learning curve here with all of these different functions that the game has. I'll go for authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. I like the sound of that. I do enjoy the sound of that. Kim, let's go to your car. I think you have a car with a phone in it. So let's check that out. Where did you park? Kim, where did you park? Did you park in... Did you park in the itchy lot or the scratchy lot? Is this your car? That's a crazy looking car you got there, Kim.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Ahoy hoy!
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Hello?
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
I lost my badge. I need a new one.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in dispatch. Come in dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. I need you to connect me to a civilian. A Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944.
Shh, don't say it, you're doxing.
298.
That's doxing.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thigh.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Okay.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Hell yeah.
Be mindful of Kim. He will ensnare us all in the bewitching tendrils of his subtle charms. Also, his jacket is cool.
His jacket is cool. I like him. I like him a lot. He's a smarmy little guy. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work, or... Sylvie, I believe we've met before. I think that's a lie. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. I'm just gonna say, I have some questions for you.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately. Wolfo, go away. Nope, you're leaving. Bye, 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 bye. Go. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you.
You're not allowed to say that to a cop. No. You have to tell me why.
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable discussing that with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Oh, I am I? Well, that's what I'm the best at. Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me.
She gulps,
I
audibly.
haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
She falls silent. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage. Wait, Kim. Lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Yeah, that sounds like something that I would like to say if I was a cop.
Okay.
She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Well, you're in a whole mess of trouble now, sister.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Didn't want trouble, she says. You hear that, Wolfo? She says she didn't want trouble. Can you believe that? I know, right? She said she didn't want trouble. What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand.
Obviously not.
Stealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Well, now the police are here, sister. We're ready to clean up this place. We're going to clean up the streets. Get all these bums out of here. End all the murders.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignore the law to save your own skin, or, I see, don't worry about it, I understand, back off. I'll back off.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Sure.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir.
I did?
Clogging it completely.
Oops.
After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Oops.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually sorry, and that's valid. That's fine. I think I got everything I need, thanks. End call.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
She's ready to hang up. Empathy, medium 10. Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes.
Yes!
You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait. Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. I'm just a washed little boy. I ain't never done nothing to nobody.
It's just, you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the steward thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
I'm sorry I made you want to quit. So basically, she quit because she wanted to get away from me. Am I understanding that correctly? Because I was coming into her place of business and getting drunk all the time? God. Let me tell you, you're playing as a real bastard in this game. I'm being a real asshole. The skua thing? What could the skua thing be? Hawk skua?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Fuck that bird! Oh, that sounds like me.
Shit ever since you got there.
Oh, that sounds like me. That sounds like me. Oh, that's the first option. This sounds like me, all right. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. No, I hate them. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? I'm gonna say bitch bird got what was coming to her.
Okay, officer.
Her voice is withdrawing as if she's moving away from the speaker.
Crackling static. More static, and yes, more of that sweet static. The violence of your words.
Oh, fuck off. The violence of my words? The violence of my words, this guy says. The violence of my words. Words are not violent. There's no such thing as violent words. That's not what violence means. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen.
Whoops.
And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oops.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
But how much of a bastard am I? What did I do that was so wrong? If I got drunk and I threw a stuffed bird against the wall, that's... It's bad, but it's not as bad as she puts it, sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze, a guy being glued to a karaoke machine. Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song? Was it Thrift Shop?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Man, I was being a real asshole before this all went down.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it.
I am.
The coolest guys there is.
Yeah.
The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
That's it? That's not so bad.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
I'm sorry.
I
Sorry.
wouldn't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers.
Sorry.
Threatening to sing karaoke.
Sorry.
Threatening to kill yourself.
Sorry. Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Well, now I feel guilty. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Should I say that, or would that be too evil? Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party?
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Well, you just let me do it my way, sister. I know what I'm doing. Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the
In
void.
the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft globe.
Leave. I have more thoughts. I have a new thought. What is my new thought? Click there.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Thought complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. I guess that mostly just... I don't understand this thought cabinet mechanic. I'm not entirely sure what this is. I guess it just means I can go and look at the body again without throwing up. But I want to go back inside and I want to talk to Gart. If I'm saying his name right. And I want to tell him about what I learned from Sylvie. Gart, Sylvie likes you. I know someone who likes you. Oh, Gart. Here comes the Gart.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird? The horrible bird!
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things. It's the way I am. I'm built different. I'm based, really. Based is the best word you could use to describe me. Based, bird-pilled, built different, big hairy dick.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
Sure.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
I broke the bird because I was jealous that Sylvie liked Gart and not me.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered, but it was bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Well, it's literally their job, to collect it.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself. down the road.
Sure.
Thank you anyway.
Let's talk about something
Yes.
else. I've seen something here at the Whirling, Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I have a search warrant.
No, you don't.
You better believe it, fucker.
Fucker. Lay off the swear words. They don't make it cool. This isn't
Fucker?
kindergarten.
Did you just call me a fucker? How horribly inappropriate to be called a fucker.
Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which
you don't, sure, yeah.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here. Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth,
Cleverness and cool. Just letting you know. Let's get out of here.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Okay. So whenever I see something interesting, I can come here and interrogate him about it. Let's get on the phone again. Before we go to check on that body one more time, let's get on the phone again. So I can report my missing badge. And hopefully it doesn't take too long, but knowing this game, I bet it will.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the 41st Precinct. I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Ugh, he's French.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle.
I didn't think this was going to be a French
with
game.
A large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas.
Why are you describing to me what he looks like? I can't see him. I'm talking to someone over the phone. There's no way I can see that. Or over the radio, regardless.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over. You know what? In retrospect, that's not really urgent business now, is it?
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
Yeah, don't worry about what I said to you. My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Mm-hmm.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
I have a partner? I thought I was just going to have a lieutenant. You know, like a little lackey who does my chores for me and stuff. I don't want a partner. And this is my partner, huh? Jean Vicamare. Vicamare? Vicamare. I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, satellite officer.
My partner?
Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Language. The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
I guess that's my name. I'm Dick Mullen. Well, lads, we got a name. Dick Mullen. I don't love it, but what can I do?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Whoops,
it's
never mind!
A fictional detective who would not lose his...
I am not Dick Mullen. Never mind, I am not. How you'll say, Dick Mullen.
Defend yourself.
I had a grandpa dick.
Immediately. They're laughing at you.
You could always just call him Richard. Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious. Hey, this is serious stuff.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course, if I'm not Dick Mullen, then that could only mean that we still don't know what my name is. My name is still a mystery. I hope I never find out. That would be nice.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
I lost my fucking badge.
Losing your badge is serious. Over.
I know, that is why I fucking told you. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Sure, why not?
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Everyone is going to get dicked. That is not what you want to happen.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Oops, I have tarnished everybody's reputation.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen dicked us, he says. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Boop.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this.
That guy doesn't sound
Mullen
French.
Lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
No, I have not found it.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss. They're all making fun of me.
I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
This is bullshit. They're all making fun of me! I should just hang up right now.
Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Ah! This is so embarrassing. Lost my badge and my gun? I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Gulp. Oops.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama, medium 11. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. No, I still have it.
Even before
Check failure.
you get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
I am the worst cop ever.
His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
This is like a total comedy of errors. Just a comically bad cop, getting drunk, throwing tantrums at a hostel, which I think is what they call a hotel in Europe. Lost my badge. Lost my gun. Have amnesia. Small penis. Everybody hates me. I have a partner, but I guess he's back at the station. Lieutenant hates me. Gives me a pen with resentment, he says. Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon.
Request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
It's a gun. What can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang, bang.
He says it's just a regular gun.
Well, I mean, you could be a little more specific. There's a lot of different kinds of guns. Being specific would probably be helpful here. Is it a handgun? Is it a revolver? Is it a musket?
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
I would never. No, don't you see? I would never be deliberately vague to you, Jean Vicamar.
Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
Oh, they're doing impressions of me! They're doing impressions of me with a goofy voice!
Dude, where's my gun? I can't find it anywhere.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again. So humiliating. I've been totally emasculated. This game is nothing but emasculating.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Disco? At least they worked in the title.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener.
Now they're talking about my wiener? They're using the wiener word?
I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Oh, man. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. Hell yeah. That's a comeback. That's a comeback.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
So, you'll say the bullshit that he tells you to say, but you won't say the bullshit that I tell you to say? Come on.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
No, say it. Say what I just said. Tell him. Say it.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Hell yeah.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh, snap. Got him. Got him.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Fellas, let's all just leave the mothers out of this. I think we can all agree. Nobody wants to get their mother insulted. Even though I guess I did bring it up.
Tell him to apologize right now. Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Or, hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. What the fuck does that mean? Should I apologize? Lads, what do you think? Should I say sorry? I'll apologize.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it. Okay. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here. Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4 affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static.
Oh God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance? After that pathetic display, I cannot tell them I need money. Yeah, also, can you send me some money? I need money. I'm just gonna end the call.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Close the door and leave. Let's go check on that body again. God, humiliating. I lost my badge, I lost my gun, they're all laughing at me. They're all yucking it up at me. The world's greatest super detective.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Endurance, legendary 14. I get a +6 with shit compressed. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Hopefully this time we make some progress.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
I do.
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and
Cool.
enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity.
Lividity.
A fading web of tattoos covers his chest.
There's another
and
word I
shoulders.
couldn't define for
The
you.
cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent.
Oh.
You have no idea why you just said that.
If I passed the check, would the corpse have come back to life and spoke to me? Probably not.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Hell yeah.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh.
Oh yeah, he's got boots all the way up to his knees.
Thick polymer socks,
They look like robot
probably
boots.
for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Are you a robot? You like RoboCop or something? He's got like sci-fi boots that go all the way up to his knees.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Definitely.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons, another word I don't know. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Knock the boot off.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
This game is a little too verbose. There's a little too much talking about things I don't care about. Like the fact that he's wearing armored boots is interesting, but we're spending too much time just like sitting here and describing it. Like earlier when it was, I had to sit through 5 minutes while it described my notebook that I picked up out of the trash. Did I get it out of the trash? This thing. Or not that thing. But it just would not shut up about the notebook, and I'm like, okay, it's a notebook. I get it. What does this remind me of?
I am
not
so
interested. Whoops.
disappointed.
Click the wrong thing,
What
said
are
not
you
interested.
in then?
I am so disappointed in you. What are you interested in then? I would say that I like it so far. It's very atmospheric. It's got a cool style to it. I just wonder if it could have been like edited down slightly. Pull the boot off?
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Continue.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
No, I'm gonna pull his boot off.
Brutal!
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Oh yeah, I guess his head is connected to the rope. And his head could very easily be dislodged.
Do it, homo!
Don't call me a homo! I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer.
No, I won't.
You're about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
No, I can't let anyone in this game know that I'm gay.
Indeed. From this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more.
Okay.
Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Alright, so his neck is about to snap.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
I don't know. I'm just trying to be a detective. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boots.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides...
He taps on the boot.
There's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think they are the only thing left on him?
Was he wearing the rest of the armor when he was found? And it's all just been taken off?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
So I have to get rid of my lieutenant. Steal a dead man's boots? That would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Or, sounds like a plan, except...
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will...
Maybe I just want free boots.
But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Very expensive. Very expensive, Douglas.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
When I was a kid, there was a show called Doug. And Doug had a neighbor named Mr. Dink. And Mr. Dink would say, very expensive. And that was his whole bit. And we loved it, except we didn't actually love it. We just watched it because it was the only thing on TV. How much are we talking about?
Is it very expensive?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
4 years of wages? That's very expensive, Douglas.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is
I keep forgetting Doug exists. Nobody remembers Doug.
Unadjusted for rank.
Wasn't I just talking about that last week? How Doug was just, like, completely forgotten by time? It didn't deserve to be remembered, truly. And I haven't watched, like, a full episode since I was a kid, but I'm sure if I went back and I did, I would realize, man, the show is so boring. Do an impression of Gollum singing Drop It Like It's Hot. Do it right now, and I'll donate $50. I don't know the words to Drop It Like It's Hot, unfortunately. Can I do a Gollum voice? Have I ever attempted a Gollum?
Hello, my name is Smeagol. I don't like being a little Gollum. I don't like all of these hobbitses stealing my delicious fish. I've been told to drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it with the hobbitses.
It's terrible. Terrible! I will take my $50 now, though. That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small.
I do not have access to a Gollum.
Hardware. Yes, that's a lot.
Although, you know, they do say that a Gandalf is a type of Gollum. Back off and look at the corpse.
Cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities.
What the hell? I was sleeping? Did that wake you up? Me doing a Gollum woke you up? Were you awokened from your slumber to the sound of to the sound of a Gollum in your room? What? Is there a Gollum in here? What?
I heard a Gollum. There's a Gollum creeping.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Okay.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
That too. You know. Can have more than one use. What are you, some kind of a dork? Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. I have a narrator in my brain. Do you have a narrator? Probably
the local
not.
harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Back off and look at the corpse.
Cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Sure.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by, I wonder?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat
Aluminium.
pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Shit, Kuno.
An instant color camera.
It's called a camera, you dumb fucking kids. These kids are so uneducated they don't know what a camera is. He produces 2 metal-capped ampules, there's that word again, and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules. So
Ampoules.
I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper.
Cool.
Rolling out.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful photo. Lots of purple, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but I wouldn't say it doesn't work. At least it's muted. There's some great contrast. Light lights and dark darks, you know. We like that. We enjoy that.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence.
Hell yeah.
The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
A few of you guys have been saying that this is your favorite game. Once in a while I look at the chat and I see somebody saying like, oh, this is my favorite game, Max. If that's true, then I'm excited to see where it goes.
You've acquired
It's a
an
little
interactable
slow.
Item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. It's a little slow, but I feel like it's probably just building to something. I feel like I'm only just at the beginning, probably. If it's this slow, it's probably long. It's probably a long game. Instant photo of tattoos. Use interact button to in inventory to inspect the item. So like this.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From the right shoulder.
It's a 50-hour game? No, it's not.
Each time
Shut up.
the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
If it's a 50-hour game, then I don't know if I can commit to streaming the whole thing then. 50 hours? I played the 1,000-Year Door, and that took me forever, and that was a 30-hour game. This is 20 hours longer than the 1,000-Year Door? Oh, guys. Guys, I'm going to have to think about this. If that's true, a 50-hour game. That's really long. Shoot.
The pattern.
But I also really want to know what the hubbub is about, if people love this.
But nothing familiar.
Put the photo away. From my experience in life, usually when people are really gaga about something, there's a good reason. And if people are gaga about this, I tend to err on the side of, well, there's probably a good reason then. It's not true in 100% of cases, but it's usually true. You're in. Do a preliminary inspection of its different parts. Okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Sure.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too.
I see.
Seems like nothing.
His neck, too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
Babies.
Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ugh, a black goo. This motherfucker is dripping a black goo. You don't ever want to see that.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
That's fine.
Totally dead.
Lucky duck. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
Stupid conversation. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption.
How about you corroborate my dick and balls?
Before signing a probable cause of death.
Should still get him down before signing a probable cause of death. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it. Drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Language! Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death? Goddamn right I'm an F-slur for gay people. I'll say that.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Hey, you know, leave him laughing. Why not? Sometimes you gotta leave him laughing.
Big said he's a...
Yeah, and I'm proud of it, so what?
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Yep. The preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even
True.
if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Oh shit, that's us. Ooh.
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
No? Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers.
Okay,
Only
then.
instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
The enthusiasm is unrestrained.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
These kids. These kids are incorrigible.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
You can stop calling me pigs anytime you want, though. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
He's already dead. That's fine.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
Hell yeah. Here we go.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel,
Sure.
separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Clack, clack.
Take him out. Take him out, Kitsuragi.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down, son.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Language.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Mulkapa.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man. God damn it, get your shit together. Try again, maybe. Get your shit together.
Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it.
Alright, try again then.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The words that this game uses, binoclard. Am I gonna get a definition for that?
The lieutenant doesn't say a word.
Binoclard.
Just looks at the gun in his hand.
This game has so many words I'm not familiar with. I don't know which words are just words I don't know, and which words the game is making up. Binoclard? B-I-N-O-C-L-A-R-D? Binoclard.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely.
A lot like Christmas.
With all the seasons.
Shut up, Max. Max, shut the fuck up. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Binoclard is a real word. Alright, chat says it's a real word. Not one I'm familiar with, but... He also just said pistolet, which I've never heard before, but from context I can infer it's a small pistol? A pistolet?
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Hell yeah.
Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun.
Shut up!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Shut up! I'll shoot you next! I'm not above shooting children. Bananipoika. That's not real. That can't be a real word. Bananipoka? Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Continue.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
I wish I could shoot these children.
Can I point gun at children and shoot children, please?
Point the gun at the belt.
Comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground, and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say, shut up. Hand-eye coordination, challenging 12. Pull the trigger. I have a 17% chance of pulling that off. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno S. Give the gun back to Lieutenant Kitsurage. I will point the gun at Kuno S.
Do it! Set me free!
Shoot child. Do I have shoot child option?
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free, to roam about the court.
Not fair. Come on.
Don't.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your shoulder. She's ripping her blazer open to bare her chest. Oh, I actually can. I actually can shoot at child. But I only have a 3% chance of pulling it off. Not likely. Point the gun back at the belt.
Intense shit, copper.
Continue.
Could waved his gun. It wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
You're a faggery. That's not a word. You're just making that up. I mean, it sounds like a word that we have that you're not supposed to say. Faggery. I closed my eye, which should have made it easier to aim, or I closed my left eye, but my likelihood of pulling it off has not increased. -1 responded to provocation. +1 branch movement analyzed. So I guess because I pointed the gun at her, I pointed the gun at the child. I lost a point of likelihood for that. So I should not have done that. That was bad. Don't do that. Say shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
No. No. What? What? No. No. I want you to shut up. I might as well try. Failed. What can I do other than try?
Smoke erupts from the barrel, Your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Do you wanna
With
fuck
your
me,
ears still
pig? The
ringing,
pig wants
you
to
lower
fuck
them
me!
see what happens.
Oh, how I want to get fucked by the big old pig! Oh, I love it ever so much, innit?
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly.
Sure.
The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
That child can go somewhere else, OMG. Hey, you know, from your mouth to his ears.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulku.
Yes, I am a mulku, and I lost morale for that. There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. Start crying. You're sensitive. I'll start crying.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
I can't even cry! Throw the gun in the mud.
What did he say?
This game.
Can't even cry.
It's true. I am F-slur that cannot cry, that's me.
In the name of God, please get a hang of yourself.
I'll do no such thing.
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse, but how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to.
He sighs by asking the harbor for help.
They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Continue.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Let's get to it then. To the gates. Am I supposed to look for something that looks like gates? Would that be nearby? Or do we have to leave this area entirely? This is a dead end, I think. Can I go around here? Yep, can't go over there. Okay. What's in here? Open this.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception, sight, medium 11.
I love this game, and I'm glad to see you playing it.
Oh, thank you.
Do you think you'll do multiple streams?
I was planning on playing the whole thing, but I just found out the game is apparently 50 hours. That's a lot. That's a big commitment. I feel like if I wanted to beat this on stream, it would take months, and most people would get bored. Even though I am enjoying it so far. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about how possible that is or is not. 50 hours. 50 if you complete it, 24 otherwise. What does that mean? Well, the whole point is to complete it. Or do you mean 50 hours to 100% the game, 24 hours to just get to the credits? Because I wouldn't want to 100% it. I would just want to get to the credits. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Sure.
Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Of course they do.
There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Cool, thanks. This ass game. This ass game. This assy ass game. This is an ass game. It's a game ass game. What is this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Leave. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I don't have a bag. What should I do next, I wonder? Oh, I have like a whole little overworld here. Do I? Dang. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Let me look in my notebook. Of course, I think I saw some protesters earlier. I could go and ask them what they are all riled up about, and that might be interesting. Oh, this place is huge. This is a big map. Damn. I thought this area was small, but it big. Alright, let's look at my notebook and see what I need to do. Find your other shoe. Could still do that. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Pay for damages. Need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money, and I have to do panhandling. A panhandling police officer? What could possibly go wrong? Be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. It's not supposed to be plastic, it's supposed to be tin. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Find any information you can on the gun. Getting the hanged man's boots. Get the boots off the victim. Why do I need to do that, though? The victim's tattoos. Ask around the tattoo's possible meaning. Get the body down. Access the harbor and ask for Everart Claire's help. Now, do I have a map? Tools, clothes, items interact. Map, there's the map. Except I've clicked on it and I don't see a map. Tasks, map. Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. Where would I go for that, I wonder? Don't know what any of these things over here represent. Can't scroll. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. That's not good. Everybody hates me. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Let me tell you, people are strange when you're a stranger. A street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Hey, I'm just trying to do my job, man. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. We should go back inside. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Okay. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600 hours." This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Okay. I shan't be using it then. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. I love that sound. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Oh boy, somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Now when I go to the second floor, the window is clearly shattered from this angle. Also, if I don't have both of my shoes, does that mean I've just been walking around in my socks? Yep, and now I'm wearing one shoe. Okay. I've just been walking around in my socks. The window is shattered from the inside, but when you look at it from the outside, it doesn't look shattered.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Leave. The obvious answer would be that if the street is outside, right below that window... What is that? A bottle? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Okay, that's nothing. Open the door, big guy. This is the street. Window is up there. No shattered window. Is that... I see something up there. Could that be my shoe? But there's no broken window behind it. That looks like it could be a shoe, but I need to get up there. It's like a balcony. How do I get on the balcony? That door. There's a door on the second floor. There's a door on the second floor that I might be able to access that leads out to the balcony. Let's try it. Shoo, 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 shoo. Yes. Shoe obtained. Shoe obtained! I have obtained shoe. Now what? Now fucking what? Gonna cross that off the list. It's still on the list. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. No, it's not. I found it. I'm wearing both of them now. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. I'm wearing both of them. Equip shoe? Is that what I have to do? I thought I did. It says shoes, and I'm very clearly wearing both of them. Shoes equipped. Green left shoe, green right shoe. Oh my god, look at how sad I look. Got a gray face. Bags under my eyes. You need to click on the icon above your head? There's a spinning ring above my head. I don't know what the spinning ring is meant to represent. Go outside, interact with your head. Oh, well, why didn't I think of that? It's so obvious. Would have thought picking the shoe up and putting it on my foot would have been enough. But no, what I'm supposed to do is go outside and click on my head. A gust of briny wind washes over you. And that's it? That's what I was supposed to do? I still have the task. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. What happened? Is this a glitch? Is the game bugged? I'm clearly wearing the shoes. Clearly. What if I take them off and then put them back on? I have a savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses, stun the immense panache. Stun with immense panache. Whenever I put that on, I lose a point. Or I lose 3 points? I go from +1 to -2. Or no, I go from -1 to -2, so I lose 1 point. But I want to wear my shoes. But I still have the task. Mission incomplete. Oh, well, there we go! Hey! Task complete!
Green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Took me long enough.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
What took so long? Why did that not work right away? That should have worked right away. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I'm very triggered that it didn't work right away, and I'm also even more triggered that the window is not clearly open from the outside, or broken from the outside. Excuse me. Also, you know what? I guess I can take the gloves off. And I can take my pants off. Just gonna walk around with my... wearing a button-up shirt, a jacket, a tie, and no pants. With the socks rolled up to my knees. God. What a look. What a look.
Why, yes, I'm a police officer. How did you know?
That's so me. It's very me-coded, as they say. I'm playing the whole game like this. I don't even care. I don't even care! Everyone's gonna be real impressed when they see me stroll up. All the ladies will come running, that's right. That's right! Also, I guess I can level up again? Empathy, Inland Empire. Every time I level up, I get to choose one of these. Logic, Encyclopedia. Rhetoric, Drama, Conceptualization. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. These must be like perks in Fallout, right? Fallout style perks, Visual Calculus. Volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Authority, intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit de corps, connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Suggestion, charm men and women. Play the puppet master. How is that different from, like, 3 other of these? How is that different from, like, authority, intimidation, drama, endurance? Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. I have yet to encounter anything that's even close to what I could consider combat. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. I'll take that one. Don't understand what it does, but why not? Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Half-life. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. A lot of these sound the same. A lot of these sound like coerce somebody into something. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, fire. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Interfacing. Master machines. Pick locks in pockets. Composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Okay. And what do I need to do? What should I do next? Track down your gun. Getting the hangman's boots. The victim's tattoos. Getting the body down. What do you guys think I should do next? Also, I might have to call it quits soon. I've been going for almost 4 hours. And I'm tired. I got the Monday blues. I'm tired. Get the body down. Ask the harbor. Access the harbor and ask for Everett Claire's help. I don't know if I can do that because I don't know where the harbor is and I have no map. How can I find the harbor? Should I just walk around and look for it? The harbor.
Your perks have their own personalities. They become more present and vocal the more points you put in them.
Okay.
Don't be afraid to be weird or silly.
Who's this Feminina? I found a Feminina. Oh, that's a man. Never mind. In my defense, he's showing off a lot of leg and wearing a miniskirt. Can I zoom back in? That looks like a woman with a skirt and leggings. Have you no shame? The man says to his partner, whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Horny, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Okay.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Hand-eye coordination. Medium 10. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. I better observe them first. Maybe if I observe them, it will increase... Although it says I get +2 for acting without hesitation. And I guess if I observe them first, I lose that +2. So let's try it. Oh, everything goes black. Still not wearing pants. What do I need pants for? Whoops! I think I tripped.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Touching my sister's breast. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't want to do that.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer.
It's a weird euphemism, but whatever.
Excellent throw.
The throw was terrible, and you know it. No need to mock me.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
His tone is full of admiration.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
He shakes his head in extreme disdain. I was going for something cool, but I screwed it up like always.
The man in the uniform says nothing. His gaze is fixed on the horizon.
Fair enough.
His merry partner is staring at the ground like he's trying to see right through to the other side.
Try to run, try to hide, break on through to the other
The
side.
lieutenant is looking at you. His face is expressionless.
Thank you for your time. We are looking for the harbor. Oh, I hear water. That sounds like a clue. I would really love a map right around now, though. Water, ocean, found it. Harbor, yes. Harbor, yes. You hear the distant squall of seabirds.
You know, they say it's bad luck to kill a seabird. They do say that.
Splatter of bullet holes lines the walls. Okay. Better watch your mouth round here. Things I've seen and said. The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. Oh, he does he? If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. No thanks. What is this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25
They used to have these where I grew up.
and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
I don't have any money.
A tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty.
Can't afford it. The harbor, the harbor, the harbor, the harbor, the harbor. Is that a seabird? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Well, they say it's bad luck to kill a seabird. Is this the harbor? Down here is harbor? Hello, sir.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
He's trying to signal something. He wants you to play up your condition.
What condition? My amnesia?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
What can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
The lynching question? Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Is that some kind of a nautical metaphor that I'm not familiar with? What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk.
Oh, how
I relay
glamorous.
the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Here, I thought you were somebody... somebody important. A grocery clerk? So you're a cashier? At a grocery store?
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Click your thoughts? They are very important? What do you mean, click my thoughts?
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
She does look rich, and she is on a boat, but she also said that she's a grocery clerk. Maybe that means something else that I'm not realizing. Maybe she means she owns a grocery store?
While Dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes.
Sure.
Red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
I'm gonna be rich.
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
Hey now.
Barely able to tie your own laces.
Come on.
Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you.
Aww.
Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Hey, pal, why don't you tell me how you really feel?
You're poor. Poor as balls.
Nobody says that.
You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? Question mark. I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. You know what? I'm gonna say... I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
Continue.
Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
Sure.
As I was saying, if there's any way...
The game literally told me to ask people for money, though.
to ask.
Volition. Media 11. Say it. Can I have some money? This is a white check. You may retry it. Once again, me frustrated that the game is not properly explaining its mechanics. But I think I will try. I have a 42% chance of succeeding. Wolfo, get out of there. Go away. Come on. 42. That's almost half. Not great odds, but maybe I'll get lucky.
I am sorry.
Check failure. Oh, I got snake eyes. Boo! Oh, man. I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one. Not the first three. Those are ape speak.
Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
Couldn't have been me. No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, about my badge. Oof, kinda lost it.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I
The
am
lieutenant hands her a
Hikulaki
piece of blue
from
plastic.
Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious.
Still no name.
Why is that, detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
I can think of a way. By giving me the money.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
You giving me money?
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I am.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fuck. Brick
She's
wall.
a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Suggestion, medium 11. How do I negotiate my way out of this? This is not a white check, meaning I can only do this once. +1 sympathy for your amnesia. Okay. Once again, 42%, almost half. If I pass this, that's not the most unlikely thing in the world. Might as well try.
She's a
yes!
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol,
You be Frank, I'll be Larry.
able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Maybe,
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
The lieutenant closes his notebook. Excuse us for a moment, madam. All right, what do you want to talk about? Oh, what do you want to talk about? Well, what is it?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're her henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Sure.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it.
Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then. Except we won't. We'll just walk away. We'll come talk to her later, I guess. Can we go in here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
This is an apartment building. Joyce has info on the lynching. There is something she wants to tell you, or you just have to present her with your badge to hear it, or perhaps if you did a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. I'm looking for someone named Everart Claire. Shoot it down or ask for help. Do something. You're a cop. Access the harbor. How do I access the harbor? Am I not already at the harbor? This sure looks like a harbor to me. I see the ocean. I see boats. I see a pier. No, we came from this way. Let's not go this way. But this way is a dead end. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and the tools used to disassemble it. What is this weird thing? What is this weird thing? Cape Side Apartments. Somebody is yapping at me. Who's yapping at me? Is that woman? The woman is unhappy that I walked away. If I zoom out farther. That's the dock, not the harbor. Okay. Well. Where does one find a dock? That's right. At a harbor. Smartass. You smartass. Where is the harbor, then? There's somebody else to talk to. Hello.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law!
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this, anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Go lie down.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? Dumb question. I'm sorry. Stupid question. What is a book?
Like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard of those. Haven't read one. What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Oh, I don't have any beloveds. What is a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different
Stupid game.
But sailors here mostly buy cards.
Oh, interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Not really. Nope, this is where our friend Kuno is in the dead body. Sometimes I have that little rotating ring around my head. I don't know what it's meant to suggest. If I stop, does it go away? No. Where is the harbor? Perhaps this is harbor. Found someone.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk.
An ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Nothing to do here. Leave. Goodbye. God, why does the movement feel so mushy? It's a very mushy feeling game. This is a dead end too. Can I go in here? Yes, I can. A tiny little store. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, this is adorable. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. What a beautiful little store. I love it. It's easily entertained. Excuse me, miss.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine. Frit? You know you got 3 T's in there.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what is this Frit of which you speak?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews on her gum with disgust.
The story goes that normal Fritte, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritte Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. Hey, can I have that?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
You should sell it. To me.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people.
Yeah, they're kind of boring, but, you know.
She never finishes her sentence. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Oh boy, she doesn't have anything. Sister, you got nothing for me. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
It's a worthless conversation.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I gotta call it quits, you guys. Oh, I'm still naked. Still walking around naked. Well, that's Disco Elysium. I didn't feel like I got a whole lot accomplished. And I guess if the game is truly 50 hours, then that was not likely. If a game is 50 hours, then playing it for 4 hours is like really just the prologue. You're not really even in the thick of it yet, which is unfortunate because it does seem really cool. And I'd like to get into it. I guess I will have to think about it. I'll have to consider what it would mean to play this whole thing and if that's possible. But I'm not besmirching it because I know a bunch of you guys are saying that you really like it. So I don't want to talk shit about it because if it really is 50 hours and I played it for like, 3.5 hours, that's not even really giving it a full chance. But for now, it's time to wind things down because I got to get out of here. I'm starving. We had a few good laughs, my friends, made a few memories, and although now the fun must end, I hope you see what you mean to me. You're all my neighbors and allies, and though it's time to part, as we traverse through lows and highs, I'll keep you all inside my heart. Sorry that it's time to go, but we can still share one more song. It's because I love you so that it hurts to say so long. Red and yellow, black and white, you're all precious in my sight, but it's time for us to say so long. Oh, I didn't turn the song down beforehand. That music must have been way too loud. Whoops. Oh well. It's supposed to be at negative 10 dB while I'm singing. Well, they can't all be perfect. And then I turn it back to negative 2 dB for the wind chimes. Whatever. Whatever. Is everybody feeling more relaxed now after today's stream? I certainly am. Did I ever get that $50? Somebody offered me $50. Did I ever receive it? Or was that an empty promise? If that was an empty promise, that means I did my Gollum impression for nothing. And that's a shame. You got $2? Okay, well then that person still owes me 48. Still owes me a cool 48 bucks. I'll get it one of these days. I'm gonna receive it. I don't do my impressions for nothing, you guys. If you make a promise, I expect to, well, I expect your promises to be delivered upon. Naturally. I gotta get out of here. I don't have time to waste today. I'd like to take a moment to encourage you all to consider joining my Patreon, which now has over 10 years of updates. For just $5 a month, you can get access to useful resources for artists and animators, such as source files, presets, and tutorials, and the link is in the description below. And if you're not interested in the art stuff, but you'd still like to support what I do, You can become a channel member right here on YouTube and get access to exclusive emotes in the chat. It's going to be it for me, folks. I'll see you on Wednesday. Spooky Wednesday. Going to be playing a spooky game. And thanks to everyone who joined us for this stream. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home and allowing me to spend the afternoon with you. It's been an honor and a privilege. And remember, I am close personal friends with each and every one of you. So long.